Okay, let's see. Oh, the translator's working. Yay. Okay. So I decided my compile time right now is fucking 10 seconds. I'm gonna remove a lot of my meta programming stuff. Okay. 8 seconds. So we're gonna fix this right now. That'll be the first thing today. Okay. This one doesn't compress. I did not know that. Okay. So it's gonna be like, I don't know actually really. If packing enabled. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is even supposed to do. It's this, right? Otherwise you just cast it? Okay, that makes sense actually. I really feel like it's just this though. What's the purpose of the packet pointer then? Oh, because then this thing, oh, I get it actually. Well, that'll work. Okay, that should remove it, I hope. And then the packet client, where it also does this, should also probably be removed because this is disabled. Let's find out. Wait, what was my compile time? So that actually, wait, that didn't improve it at all, really, did it? I just wasn't paying attention. It was 8 seconds, and now it's 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Well, fuck me. I don't know. I'm gonna maybe, I'll just remove this code entirely. We'll see if that does anything. This song is kind of annoying. Well, that's extremely simple. Okay. So then we'll just remove this. See what happens. I fuck something up. What did I fuck up? was my compile time? 6.8. .7. What if I do jai-release? So I think it's compiling my meta program in release mode, and then my normal programs in debug mode. 7.3. Well, I'll have to fix this off stream tonight. That is slow as fuck. Insane. Although my computer is getting worse. Okay, I'm gonna try and clear out the Jai whatever build cache thing. Build. I think it should be you. Yep. Same thing. Well, shit. Oh, that's supposed to be enabled. Why did I turn off x64? Oh, there was a reason. Oh shit, what was the reason? Oh shit. Oh, the mini dump wasn't working. This would probably explain why it's taking so long. Yeah, 4 seconds, that's a lot better at least. Okay, that's good enough. So, time to fix stacks of things. How do I want to do this? I don't know. Let me drink my tea. I think I have to go through and actually fix up the logic of what's like server side and what's client side, because right now it's not very clearly defined at all. That's not good either. Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Oh, see. Oh, it's no gravity right now. Okay. Let's start fixing things one at a time. So the very first thing to fix would be, I think, something. Where is this? I'm pretty sure I set the body to not collide with itself, which is wrong. Yeah. I don't know exactly actually what it should collide with. I guess just everything. Collision all. Collision all. Is that not a thing? Bakerowski. My Twitter account got banned. RIP. My bot account. For what reason? That was the one I was testing their API on. And I think the reason is because all the posts I made to test the API were like, I'm not a bot, I'm a real person. And I'm guessing I just got reported. So maybe that was stupid to do. I don't know though. We'll see. They ban bots. Yeah, they ban bots, but like, if I do everything right, they shouldn't really be able to know I'm a bot. So, I don't know. So now what has to happen is when you're carrying the things on the server, they need to, I don't know, not collide? Yeah, not collide with things, I guess. Okay. So I can just disable the body physics. There's like body, I forgot actually what this one is. I completely forgot what this one is called. Set enabled. I'm a real person, yeah, that's what a bot would say. I didn't think anyone would see my post when I made that, but then it had like tens of views. So they did. Rip me. Set physics enabled, there we go. Is there get physics enabled? I need that as well. No. Yeah, so I'm gonna actually probably, what I think I have to do is buy. No, not that account. That account's fine. My real account's fine. My second account is banned. My bot account. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of burner phones probably and get put on a list or something. And then I think if I actually make an account with a real phone number, I will be way less likely to get banned. So that's probably my plan. Body get shape. Is there even get flags? I don't think there is. Hang on a second. Flags, plural. Yep. So you have to get the flags of the shape. And then return. This is the wrong place I'm doing this. Get the flags of the shape. And return flags and this. Which we can cast that to this. I don't know if it'll auto cast it. Guess we'll find out. I don't think it will. Actually, it most definitely won't, right? So, okay. Alright, get physics enabled. So now, make it collide with everything, and then when it starts to be carried, I don't get this. Set the carryable. Why do I? Okay, that's probably not right. Because at some point, the disabling gravity should probably not happen here. What you need a Twitter bot for? I'm gonna make fake people on Twitter, and they're just gonna go about their lives and make friends on Twitter and post things on Twitter and learn and be happy robots. And then every now and then, like a couple times a month, they're gonna randomly comment about Fat Goblins. That's it. That's the whole plan. Eventually they'll fall in love. Yeah, the gravity shouldn't be there. Okay. So then you can begin carry though. That's something. Begin carry. Yeah, this does make sense. And then if carryable body, Then you can say body set physic, and not yeah, that too. False. Set gravity enabled. False. So then at some point, this is beginning carry. At some point you have to end carry, and I think that would effectively be drop carryables. I would like to probably have a drop carryable. Yeah, no. No, these have different packets they send. Fuck. Okay. Really? Well, okay then. Body if carryable. This feels bad to do it like this. Carryable body true. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. That should do that. And now when I actually pick them up and drop them, they should fall back to the ground, I think. Guess I can try. I should probably switch my server over to x64. You. I forgot what this is. So fast. What was the compile time? 1.6? Damn. Okay, they do collide with each other. Yep, that works. Except, and then drop it. That's good.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Cool. Everything looks good to me right now. So now what I gotta do is something else. What do I have to do now? When you throw them, they have to have a certain amount of like force with them. And it would depend though how you throw them. Yeah, and so for example, there is like a drop request packet. Drop carryables. It would be uh-oh. This too. Is that how this function works? Drop carryable takes a goblin ID and a single carryable ID. That will work, yeah. This one is not how this should work though. This would be then if you have a goblin, you can do this, I think. If you have a goblin, you can go through everything it's carrying and drop everything after that carryable. Otherwise, you just send back the packet to say it dropped. That'll probably be fine. Okay, yeah, and so now at this point, either one of these, well, I think I need to rename this. Drop carryables is actually throw carryables. Yep. Well. Alright, that'll do it. Hey, you Stance. How's it going, man? You Stance old school gaming dude is no more. Got. Twitter police caught him. So at this point, you have to be able to throw the thing. There are caribals. But no, I should have a function called throw, no? That. Decided to follow your advice and not rush to the Steam Fest. Good choice. Yeah, you are doing this like professionally, right? Like you're planning on making money from this? I think I might need to cancel my registration. Hang on, let me check. Which one am I registered for? Yeah, I do need to cancel. Stop. Cancel. Yeah, but the advantage is that any amount of money will be profitable, to be honest. Well, true, but the next fest is probably, I think, the biggest... Yeah, the next fest is probably the biggest thing that you can use to promote your game. Like, the biggest. So, can't fuck it up. Like, I'm similarly waiting. Throw, apply, throw, force. I don't know what to call this. I never add the goblin velocity. That's... I thought I... Oh, it doesn't matter because it's already moving with me. I get it. Okay. So for every single caribal that has a body, apply throw force. Will this actually work? For some reason this code was commented out. I don't know why. I guess because of this part. Yeah, that doesn't have to happen here. In fact, it would make more sense if this is only a PX rigid actor, probably. That's not... Oh, it's... why is it doing that? I don't think I need to do that. This should be all I do. Okay, let's try it again. So when I press E now, all of the caribals that are in my stack should just kind of get thrown in a line and then scatter on the ground. What? Oh. Yeah, I did get rid of that, huh? Drop cables. Yeah, where did this thing get strength from? Before throw cables had a strength that came from nowhere. I'm gonna go back and look at my code in GitHub. Hang on. Oh, it's just, the strength is just in there. And, okay, then let's look at the server packet processor. When it called throw cable, it was called 1.0 strength. So throw, apply throw force, strength 1. That'll work. Pick them all up, and here we go. Cool. Off topic, just watched Prime Engine video where Casey was telling him dry. Hopefully Prime will pick it up so I can have some content to watch. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh hey, my puppy's back. Hang on, let me go say hi to my puppy. Alright, be right back real quick, hang on.
Save me!
Work, work.
Save me! Help me! Help! Save me! Help!
Back. Well, the letter rendering does not look correct.
Help me!
You would be right. That's what happens when you accidentally flip
Save me!
your textual coordinates and don't fix it. I think I need to maybe fix how extreme that wobble is. It's not that bad though. Okay, one more thing I probably want to do, by the way. Right now I have this complicated code, so this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I am going to make it probably slightly more random actually though. Hang on. How would I do that? That would work. Is that good enough though? Maybe I should do it in maybe I should do actual degrees, right? So we'll do like 30, 15 times pi over 180. And that'll work. Okay. Then you either do it stronger or weaker. Yeah, I think the whole thing. That'll work, right? Should. Go again. Whoa. Huh? What just happened there? Oh, I think I do know, actually. Uh-oh.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Wait, but how? Do I collide with these? I don't. Wait, so what? Oh, it's because of the force of it just...
Goblins.
Okay, maybe I do need to fix that. That one didn't seem to throw it, like, at all. Yeah, wait, what? It seems like it doesn't... It seems like it doesn't respect my carrying velocity, which is weird. That would maybe be because of the way I'm sending it from the client. I think. Oh. Yeah, this is probably basically why... Is that really why? So when you set the carryable packet and you process that, I don't actually know if it has to check that you're alive, but okay, we're gonna go look here. And yeah, so this is the client tick rate, and so it's taking it's setting your velocity to nothing. Why did I do that? Huh. Well, I don't know why I did that, but the velocity actually should be like carryable up. The delta and the position. Oh, I remember I was having a bug of some kind. I don't remember what. So it should be this is your velocity. Should be right. See if it works. Oh, it's gone. That was the bug. I remember now. Client tick rate is surely 60. Yep. Flat 60. So this is in terms of milliseconds. So this would be how far it moves over one update tick, which should be right. Boom, boom. And I just want to look at the actual velocity. I guess I'll do it this way. real simple. Let's just take a look, because the numbers are seemingly like infinity or something, or not a number or something maybe. Oh. Alright, that was unrelated actually, I think.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare.
Alright, and it said... actually a real number. Except... wait, no it's not. What the fuck? This here... okay, that was after it fucked up. So something has... yeah, something went wrong here. Okay. The numbers get larger and larger and larger and larger. Interesting. I mean, the velocity should be pretty fucking tiny, is it not though? Like this thing, like that velocity, by the way, is a gigantic number. Okay. I think I do understand why that's happening then. I think what's happening is I'm giving it this position and velocity, and then the very first tick where it shoots up to the top because I attach it, it has like a velocity of, I don't know, like, you know, 1,000 miles an hour or something, whatever. And then I think it's continuing to simulate that velocity because, well, so that I don't understand why, because, but I think that's what's happening. But I'm setting, when I begin carry, which should be like the very first thing that happens, then it should disable the body physics. And so it should not actually be simulating it, but I think it is. And then the error is just like multiplying. So... request carry carryable. Yeah. It should have disabled the body physics. That it sure is fucking weird. Body enabled. Whoops. Off into space. Hey, wait, where's my shit? Huh? I got rid of it. Well, it didn't assert, so body physics are actually disabled, so something else is happening entirely, I guess. Maybe... I have another theory. Potentially, because my body is disabled, when I try and set the transform, it's not actually updating correctly. And so then, when I go back and get... Hey, oh hey, there we go, how's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Welcome, everyone. What were you working on today? I'm trying to debug why my logs... I can't even spawn logs anymore. It's super doomed. Hey, yo, took some W's in my keyboard program. We take those. Woo! Keyboard program. I'm unsure what that is, actually. Yeah, my client is in a fucked state. Today I'm just polishing out my, welcome everyone. I'm working on Fat Goblins. I'm polishing out my, carry stack thing, and right after I get this stuff working where you can throw it correctly, I'm gonna make it so hitting trees makes your stack split. And then I don't know. I was actually thinking I was gonna work on my Twitter bot the last half of the stream, but my Twitter bot's banned now, so I can't do that. So I don't know. Why is that? I don't know, actually. It just got banned. I was just using that bot to test API stuff. But I don't think I did anything really suspicious. I think the problem is probably I kept making the same API requests over and over and over. That and all of my posts were like, I didn't think anyone was going to see them. So all my posts were like, I'm a real boy, I'm not a bot, or maybe I am, and stuff like that. And people actually saw them, I think, so maybe I got reported. I don't know. But this is my API reverse engineering testing bot, so yeah. Is it possible that this stuff is colliding with my guy? No, it's not really. You just got reported, but 1 million porn bots didn't. You really do hate to see it. I think Twitter actually thinking about seriously. I don't actually know how they detected me. I mean, it was a brand new account with no posts, and all my posts were about being a bot. But I don't think that's bannable. So maybe maybe this would be really bad for me. There's a chance they actually track your API requests, and they have their own AI to determine when those API requests are like bot-like, and they ban based on that. And that would be very, very hard to overcome as a bot. But so that would be not good. But I don't know. So my plan is to, I kind of doubt they did that. They kind of still shit, aren't they? My plan's to buy like maybe 10 burner phones and get myself put on some list. And then if I make 10 Twitter accounts with burner phones and not email addresses, I think I'll not get banned. I think they probably respect phone numbers a lot more than email addresses. Because also then I'm paying like $10 per account or something. But that's my plan. I'll do that this weekend, I guess. Time to get put on some FBI list. But yeah, I got the Twitter API mostly working. The project's going pretty well. I can look at most recent following tweets, for you tweets. I can favorite tweets. I can look at accounts and get their tweets. I can search by hashtag, and I can follow people. That's basically it. Why are you doing it, if you don't mind me asking? My plan is... No, not for analytics. No. I'm gonna make like... I'm curious if this will work. I had this idea when the stuff about AGI was being talked about and everyone was freaking out, but in reality it's probably like 40 years down in the line, right? But so my plan is I'm gonna make like 10 accounts, and I'm gonna give them personalities and a little file that they're allowed to edit to let them learn in their personality. And they'll just be like normal people interacting with other people on Twitter, making friends and posting about games and stuff like that, and growing an account. And then every now and then, like a couple times a month, they're going to talk about Fat Goblins and how excited they are. That's the whole plan. So the plan is to trick people into wishlisting Fat Goblins. But really, I think that with Twitter, my original plan like 4 months ago to do this was to make a bot that would come up with posts, replies to posts from big accounts immediately after they post and ping me on Discord requesting permission to like reply. And because I think the way to really grow an account is basically reply immediately to people with a large following, and that's it. And like I can't do that because I'm not autistic, but people do that and they grow their accounts really fast, I think. And so that's my plan basically. But so that evolved into, why don't I just make them real people? So they're gonna be real people. Oh yeah, I can show you this actually. This is kind of interesting. Hang on. We'll have a little distraction break moment. If you gotta go though, feel free and dip. I know every time I end stream I'm like exhausted. Where is this project? This is a kind of my planned file. So just look for like 15 minutes. Okay. Who's emails that? Oh, yours. Cool. You're a real person. Here's your personality, and this is what they're allowed to edit. Like, for example, in the future, I'll ask them, do you like this person? Do you want to be friends with them or something like that? And they can do stuff. These are the most recent things they've done. These are what they're allowed to do. And when they choose one, so then they say, browse my most recent timelines. Here are the 10 most recent tweets on your timeline. Do you want to like any of them? Do you want to reply to any of them or something like that? Respond with just like or reply. Blah blah blah. What is it? Write your own AGI, promote your game on Twitter. I actually think this is kind of a genius idea because people's fear of AGI taking over all the jobs is like, I think largely unfounded, but in a very large amount of years, it will be founded. And this seems like a really good intermediary thing of having an army of fake bots to do shit. But this is not exactly right either, because this doesn't let him do his stuff correctly. For every... How do I word this? I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Also, my translator seemed to have stopped. Restart it. Okay, good enough. Okay, I'm done with this. Back to what I was doing. Yeah, so I was trying to fix the explosion thing with the velocity. Okay, we will do that now. When you drop your stack of resources, it explodes into infinity. I don't know why. And yeah, that's right. I have my theory. My theory is that because the body's dead or whatever, there's no collision thing. As you're setting the carryable, you actually need to be doing carryable position is position. Is there a rotation? I don't know. Probably. That's my theory. And then, potentially, I would need to only go back and update the position and velocity and shit. Which is this function. If not only you have a body, but your physics for your body is enabled. That will work. Otherwise, it just respawns with that. Alright. Let's see if my theory is right. Yep, that fixed it. Cool, that was a little laggy. That's fine. Oh, because it's not interpolated yet. Okay, maybe Nex is interpolating it. I'm surprised that fixed it, to be honest. Pretty very surprised. Huh. Okay, though. So... yeah, this will work. I'll give this also a strength of 1, and I'll pass this into this guy. And then, when you throw carrybles because you died, then your strength should be 0. That's kind of important. Yep. And so now, let's go ahead and interpolate these so we can start up the server, but in the carry manager and the client. Okay, a lot of stuff's going to be in the client now. For the most part, actually, these are interpolated, but I think they're wrong. Yeah. I think everything's essentially interpolated, so hang on. You're setting the position and stuff. And that's fine. And then even when you're moving it yourself, because it's client side, yeah, you're setting the position here, but this one's not so fine. Oh yes, it is, because that's okay. It's confirming this is actually a client-side carryable. It's getting the stuff and setting it. That is fine. All right, so then this is the big problem. Whether or not it's this means it's a client-side interpolation, and that would be implied by being carried by ID is client goblin ID. Do something like this. So here is the only thing that's interpolating the rotation, which is very, very weird to me. Scale is assumed to always be server side. That's actually true. I didn't think about that. Okay. So in that case, if I'm doing the intersection, all I actually care about is the last position. We don't need to interpolate this. This is just for the frustum intersection. Yep. Same for you, I think. But then the hat model just has a... Go there. The hat model just has a rotate. It doesn't have a scale. I guess. So I'll leave it as it is. Later on, it should be an instance model, which would mean it has a scale, but we'll see. Whoops, not meat. Oh, I didn't like that. Did not like that.
Are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, I'll have to fix that next. Ugh, fucking hate it. Okay, here's my stack of wood.
Fat Goblins.
That's good enough, I think. So now time to fix that issue. And the server crashed from that? Wow. Oh, that's an assert. Setting carryable while body physics are enabled. That's interesting. So that would imply something like you picked it up, you dropped it, it basically didn't register that you dropped it, and then you picked it up again. Yep. Well, the only two ways I can drop it right now. Yeah, this code feels not very good at the moment, really, at all. Throw carryables. Would mean every single carryable that this goblin is holding gets thrown. Okay, I think I know the problem. It's that it broke. The broken carryables don't get considered as thrown. I think that's not networked. So this is a good chance for me to move into the next thing I want to fix, which is that when the carryables break, well, basically the carryables should not be able to break actually through force. I'm actually not sure that's true, but okay, we'll see. This is confusing. So it says this thing broke. It probably does actually say that, right? Broke, yeah. Yeah, I don't want them to ever break through force, I think, because they just up and break. It feels really bad. I might remove everything associated with the breaking code entirely. The breaking code's just not good. I do wonder if I need it for physics stability, but if I do need it, it wouldn't be in this form. Yeah. Especially if I'm using it for physics stability, this code requires it to break for like 8 ticks in a row, which is the opposite of physics stable. Okay. That makes sense to me. So the first thing that would happen is when the carryable gets attached, it's not yet considered breakable and it has to move there on its own. That would be the first thing. So don't suspect we would have joint stable ticks. Let me think. Yeah, we can remove that. This isn't what I want either. This is when it breaks. Okay, so then I need to touch the code that actually creates the joint, which is down here. It's getting confusing. Joint to parent, yes, so this doesn't need to be created. This doesn't need to exist until, maybe I should save what I have. Nah, fuck it, I won't mess this up probably. Yeah, this doesn't need to be created until it's moved to the correct spot, because otherwise it snaps the whole stack of things and it feels really bad. So okay, this will have to be something as well, huh? If real carriables and real carriables 0 does exist, doesn't it? It does, but it's kind of, I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't. If it's greater than 0 and it has a joint already at the very first thing to the goblin, then it can update it every single frame, and that's fine. Yep, otherwise, I'll have to touch that in a second. Otherwise, it's going to be moving it to where it wants to go. I0, it's only applying this force Oh, it's accumulating the forces for both of them. Okay, so I'll have to fix that actually. That's not how that should work either. Okay, in a minute I'll fix that. I don't want to have this copied. So it's accumulating the forces for both of them, but I don't... It should only be applying force to the parent if the joint exists. Because otherwise you have one variable... How do I describe this? So this is your goblin guy. He has a stack of things, and you pick up something that's on the ground. This thing's trying to go there, and as a result, this thing's trying to go there. So until it gets to the right position and the joint gets created, you only want this one. That's the goal right now. So it would be something like... And this is awkward because this has to do with positions, which include the goblin, so all this dumb shit. And so... Yeah. If this carryable at the next I -1, which brings you back to the actual next I carryable, has a joint to parent, only apply force back to the parent if joint has already been established. It's the carryable to move up to its spot without dragging the parent down to the ground. It. Okay. That should work. So then what happens is I can probably do this based on the forces of this guy. That would probably be the safest way to do it, instead of trying to measure, like... I think that would be the safest way to do it. It's kind of hard to think about because this is actually like a stable force, which involves like a derivative of the force being added to it, but it's probably okay. So anyways... yeah, I only care about this guy right here. If oh yeah, and I can actually just not add the derivative, so that's fine. So if the length squared of this thing is less than something that I don't know what this is, force of, we'll say I minus 1 actually, and then length of apply impulse. Check that out in a minute. So if this is squared, so something extremely fucking tiny is probably right, and it's a force. No, this impulse is basically a velocity, so it's in terms of meters per millisecond. That's good at least. Yeah, this is probably okay. So if it's less than this, if you don't yet have a joint to your parent, and you're basically not applying force because the implication is you're in the correct spot. Now you can create a new thing, but in reality, this should actually be a whole other loop, I think. Although, an apply impulse actually, wait, this might actually work. Because apply impulse... delta impulse. Yeah, so I'd want to take a look here at your last stable impulse. Real variables I last stable impulse. We don't really have more forces to apply, which means this variable is just about in the right spot in the stack. Go ahead and safely create the joint. Okay. And yeah, that gets rid of the delta velocity, which is very important. I think. It's either very important to include it or not include it. I think not include it. Okay, parent transform, what are you? You are this. I think I can just get rid of like all this shit because I'm not creating the joint now. This kind of leads me to believe I should have a function for creating this joint, huh? Because this doesn't look very simple. So it'd be like, if I0 parent is, yeah, goblin body. Otherwise... oh, one more thing I forgot. Shit. Well, this is easy enough to do. You're only allowed to create joints up the line. So like, you can't create a joint on the very last thing if the very first thing doesn't have a joint yet. Otherwise, it'll become way impossible for them to connect because their physics are going to be interacting with each other weirdly. So... a little bit different. It'll be like this. Like this, and if you... if not real pairable joint to parent, that's what I meant. Break. Whatever the most parent object is, that's... it's fine. So then you also do need the parent transform. And that, I guess technically I have, don't I? No, well, yeah. I can get it. That would be it. This is the Goblin joint transform for the very first carryable joint A. Sufficiently confusing stuff happening. So this becomes Goblin joint transform. You become this, yeah. That's right. And nothing. Correct. And that's it, huh? So there's no more joint breakable. Get rid of that for now. It does need to become breakable. But that's not currently a thing. So you know what? Let's move that shit. Let's see if this works. Fuck something up. So, this is fucked up too, huh? All that should happen here is that the stack doesn't wobble when you pick up a new carryable once I fix this. Okay, whoops, I did not. Okay, whatever. Yeah, well...
The gates are opening soon.
that didn't work
Prepare to
super
rescue
well.
our princess.
I wonder why. Okay,
Get to work, goblins.
interesting. It's like real. Something's definitely not right, because it could be these values are way too strong. I don't know. Don't know. Because it's like, when I pick it up... Uh-oh, I can't pick it up anymore. No, I fucked it up! Did the server crash, maybe? No. think my force value was too big. It's part of it. My force epsilon. So I kind of fixed that by just doing length instead of length squared. See, that didn't look right either. That's not right. Yeah, that's super not
The
right.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Fuck, man. Why is it actually resetting? Is it like crashing? Oh, I get it, because I dropped it. Okay. Whoops. So we'll put this up here so it stays forever. Window 5.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's definitely distracting
Work, goblins.
seeing the rotation fuck up so much. That's hard to look at. So I think it's time to fix that. That's also something I've been meaning to fix. And so that would be, first of all, based on the joint transform rotation. So you would just add like pi over 2 to this. That'll be good enough. That's the first step. And then I have to do similar delta impulse, stable, whatever delta impulse logic to this thing. Except with torque. Okay, so this looks right. This is what I want it to look like. This is how a stack should
The
look.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. So now I have to apply like a stable torque, and I have never done this before. How do you make the logs wiggle on top of each other with sine or cosine wave? They're just physics. So there's two things happening. One is that I'm moving them myself with a stable impulse, which is like an impulse with a stability derivative added to it every frame. And then when they get in the correct position, I actually just connect them with a fixed joint in the physics engine. That's it. Physics is just naturally kind of wobbly, you know? Okay. Last. I don't think I've ever in my life applied a stable torque. Oh, nice. Your game has come a long way. Thanks. So this is forces. Torques. I don't think, uh-oh. I'm gonna keep it like this, but the reason to have +1, okay, you know what, I won't. You only apply torques to the things you're carrying, which makes it a little awkward. Honestly, I think this is going to be very hard. Oh god. Desired rotation is going to be a quaternion. I think if I0, desired rotation is going to be this, actually. Yep. Otherwise, desired rotation is gonna be actually just whatever the parent rotation is, which would be real variables I-1. Uh-oh. What? Rotation? But last rotation, that's kind of weird. Okay, that's what it is. This is the hard part. Delta rotation. I have to convert these two quaternions into a vector that represents the axis you have to move, the shortest axis you have to move along to go from current rotation to desired rotation, which should be maybe called parent. Desired is fine. I don't know how to do this. I might have a function that kind of helps me. That's... the function I think is inside of here. Uh-oh. Something that gets multiplied by t. It is not that simple because it doesn't even straight up get multiplied by t, it gets multiplied by t that gets fucked up by the sign of something somehow. So, okay, I think this is a ChatGPT question. Let's see if this will work. This will be interesting. And if this can't answer it, it's time to dive into math textbooks. It seems to have an opinion about how to do this, though. Although it's very complicated. Tuition vector between I probably need to actually understand this code after I write it. Okay. What made you choose quaternions over rotation matrices? It's kind of the same thing. I mean, normally for physics stuff, I mean, over rotation matrices, definitely quaternions. Rotation matrices would just be, I guess, quaternions with extra stuff added in. But for physics stuff, over an actual transformation matrix, for physics you usually want to keep all your components separated because you lose precision whenever you go in and out of a matrix. By quite a bit, actually, by a lot. So for everything in my game, mostly when it's like not the final destination of the data, I would keep the stuff separated out to position, rotation, and scale, and then I can reconstruct the transformation matrix if I ever need it. That's why. I really, really don't believe this is gonna work. We'll see. I kind of want to not create the joint. Yeah, let's do that first of all. Don't create the joint. So and we'll see what happens. So when I don't create the joint and I run it anyways, it should kind of just... I fucked something up. It's mad about inverse. Invert? Whoops, whoops, whoops. No, I know you have an inverse function. You can't trick me. Is it invert? Come on, VS Code. But yeah, for my math I'm doing here, I want to control all the different things separately is mainly it, right? I'm not sure there is an inverse function for quaternions. But that can't be right. Maybe inverse of a quaternion is something simple. I'm pretty fucking sure there's an inverse. Quaternion inverse equation. Sorry, can I just say, I've never done 3D, as I'm still working on my 2D projects, but I never had the need to use matrices for movement or whatever. I just have this vertex shader vec3 transform position is that thing. Time scale plus position and move things. I just do vector addition multiplication. Can't you do something with your shader? That's basically what I do. It's just that, yeah, when I'm using the transformation matrix, oh, you're talking about, no, so in the transformation matrix, you would want, in the shader, you would typically want to use a transformation matrix just because it's less math. You can do that. There are ways to like translate, rotate, and scale a point without using a transformation matrix, right? And so you can do those three operations, but you can compress all of those three operations for each of your three matrices when you're doing 3D math into a single matrix operation, right? Which is like, so it makes it faster. Plus then you get other properties back out of the matrix, like you can convert back and forth by just calling inverse and multiply instead of the three inverse of the other three operations in the backwards order. So it's just a different way to do it that I guess makes other things easier, right? I really don't have an inverse function. Every non-zero quaternion has an inverse with respect to the Hamilton product. Fuck, man. I feel like I'm getting tricked. How do you do this shit? So, I think I can normalize it. I think I just normalize it. This doesn't have a normalized function either? What? What? Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna use this function. Yeah, I don't know what you even do at this point. Just return the quaternion, I guess? Yeah. This one checks if it's 0. That's interesting. Sure. Did I do that right? Yeah, that would be conjugate. Let's do this all in one go. Okay, that'll be the inverse of the thing. I'm really, really suspecting this function is not going to work now. We will see. Procedure call did not match any possible overloads. Turning and float. You can't do that. Fuck. That actually makes a lot of sense that you can't do that. What I guess it would maybe be .xyz. I don't know. This is why I think it's super not gonna work. Okay, let's watch it not work. It just kind of does nothing. Oh, and then it crashed. Without telling me where. Huh. Wait, how could it have crashed? Time to look at the mini dump file. This one actually probably is important. Alright. Hang on while I look at this, because I don't think you're supposed to look at mini dumps on stream. Null pointer when you destroy fixed joint at carry manager drop. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Yep, that makes sense. Because now you don't always have a joint. There you go. Okay. So where is this thing? Let's take a look at delta rotation. So the delta rotation, if it works, which it won't, is gonna be almost always pointing vertically, and then when I'm carrying it on my shoulder like I'm supposed to be, it's gonna be very close to 0. And actually, wait, this actually might be working. And then this would be like pi, or pi over 2, so like 1.8. Hey, wait. This is pi. Why does this work? This actually works. What the fuck? Okay. I am extremely surprised, but here we go. There's my delta rotation, and so now torques I delta rotation just equals. Except you have to have a torque multiplier. Torque multiplier can be like, yeah, 0.01 or some shit. I don't know. Okay, then. I guess I'll do it again. Go through your torques. The apply torque is torques. You do not do this. You're only applying torques to the little objects. We know it's valid. It's I. Last stable torque. However, the Goblin does actually have a delta torque. Delta, well in this case, rotational velocity. Uh-oh. Okay. I have a set angular velocity. So I have to have an add angular velocity. Interesting. have to check what... I think this might be clearing the value. I need to find out. Auto wake. Okay, that's auto wake. That's fine. So the torque add would be axis times velocity conversion. That's it. Okay. I don't know what this number is yet, so I'm just going to leave it as it is. What? No, I don't know. Oh, wait, I'm doing this wrong as well, aren't I? Yeah, I'm stupid. When you get the rotation between, if the sine theta between the two is nothing... Oh, wait, I'm doing it right. Then yeah, you return nothing. Okay. Continue. 267. Add the angular velocity. I kind of want two functions. It's just going to say actor and axis times velocity. I multiply them together anyways, and having them multiply together is how physics actually works. So, alright. That shit actually works. My first time. Oh, wait, but. Oh, nope. Okay.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to
I know
rescue our
what this
princess.
issue is. I don't know if I know how to fix it.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, at some point, the short, like, it's supposed to be taking the shortest path, but because it's using like a sine value of something in the conversion math, it's taking the actual path around the circle. Something like that. Shit. I fixed this once before, but it was like fucking 2 years ago. One. Oh,
Start opening.
didn't expect that. Hang on then. Oh, that would be it, huh? Is this effectively a dot product of itself? No. This function is in my slurp method. That is it. This is it. Okay. You take the dot product between the two things, and if it's less than this, you flip it. And invert that. Okay, that'll do it. Is that before or after the normalize? I don't know. I guess after is fine, because the normalize does kind of nothing. Let me open my window 1 second. Okay. Thing. Fucked up. Normalize dot product. Get the dot product of the normalized vectors if dot is less than 0. Which one do you invert? Or is it both of them? You invert whatever... I don't know. It probably doesn't matter, because you're just rotating between one and the other. So I'm just going to say normal destination at that point can get inverted. Wait, but invert is... That's probably okay. In fact, at that point, I don't even have to invert the dot product. Let's find out what happens. I don't know. Yeah, and the physics joint would have had the same problem of not taking the shortest path. Yep, that fixed it. Nice. So now it feels pretty smooth.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Ooh, this isn't what it's supposed to do, by the way, but hang on. I think the torque multiplier might be way too strong.
Get to work, goblins.
And maybe the force multiplier too. Save me! Is it the delta that's too strong then? That feels good. Well, maybe not. Okay, no, delta's gotta stay up there at like 4. It's apparent to me now. At 6. This is a fine balance, isn't it? See, it goes too high. I don't want it to go too high. That's pretty good. And then potentially the delta can be really high.
Help me.
No, the delta being so high also fucked it up. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's so bad. Bro.
Save me.
Okay, this is probably the best I can get it, even though I'm still pretty not happy with this. 0.1 and 4 and torque multiplier being... Doesn't even matter, does it? 0.01. Torque's just like instant.
Save me.
Okay, let's try those values. 0.01 4.01.
Help me.
Let's do some weird shit now. Make it 0.001. Very floaty. But then maybe I can way up the stabilization and fix it. No, not so much.
Save me.
Yep, not so much. The values have to be as they are. Alright, fine. Now, to make it less shit, we're gonna add back the joint once it finishes stabilizing. Where is it printing this? There it is. So my concern here is these values are really not that small. Guess I can do that if it's less than, because like, so then it would have stabilized like never. Yeah, that might be too strict. Looking at these values. Okay, probably 001 is actually okay. We'll try this out. Now it'll add the joint back, and probably everything will be happy and it will look really good. No matter how fast I pick them up. Yeah, there we go. Except they're really not getting their joints created.
Save me.
They're not. Wait, what? Oh, I commented that code. That's why. Okay, now they should have their joints created. I'm gonna create joints and be happy. Hey, why is that thing not falling? Whoa, that wasn't good. Okay, so the joints are created. It looks not horrible. I think it looks good. Except this part looked really bad still.
Get to work, goblins.
That looks so bad. I don't know what to do about that. Shit.
Save me.
Okay, I have to fix that. It can't look that bad. The rest of it looks good like this, but yeah, when you pick up the stack for the first time, that looks horrible. That's so fucking bad. One thing I could do, so the way I know maybe two ways to fix this. One is I actually apply force to move it to where the perfect stack position would be instead of onto its parent. Because onto its parent, when you pick up a bunch at once, is like it explodes into everything is like a rope that's flying around. So that's one way. That might be the easiest. That's definitely the easiest way. The second way is every single object in my simulation, I can apply like a damping value that will slow everything down. And that will kind of just, because right now it's actually trying to move it to its position with just force. Applying a damping value would allow it to move into its position with like, I don't know, directly, not accumulating force, but directly. And so I can rely less on my derivative stabilizer thing. So I think the first thing I'll do then is, I think the first thing I'll do is move it into its actual perfect position. which the problem with that is it looks like that's actually what it's doing. Uh-oh. No, it's not. Nope, it's not. Okay. Cool. So all you gotta do is say return this same thing with the goblin and index 0 plus this offset multiplied by index. Yay, we're happy. So that'll make it be in a nice little stack, and we'll put you inside there because you're very picky.
Work.
Thanks for the follow, Saki. Thanks. Let's see. Well, that's still not very good.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Alright, what if I just, like, up this value
Get
back to
work,
0.2?
Goblins.
Now what? Nope. Alright. This probably is a better way to do it. It's clearly more stable. However... I think I need damping. 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 I'm gonna have the damping be a fraction of its velocity. That just kind of makes sense in my head, so we'll go with 0.9. 0.9 is maybe not enough. 0.5 is a massive damping. We'll try 0.5. Okay, so now the forces on every single object have to be applied. Kind of. Damping of I becomes the current velocity. Do I even have that data? I guess I do. Okay, the negative of the real variables I last velocity times damping. Let's actually do the value correctly too then. So damping is actually 1 minus damping. Because if it's like 0.1, that means you reduce its velocity by 0.1. So then if it's 0.1, you're adding... I meant to do forces. You're adding a negative velocity change of 0.9. Wait, that's super not right. Okay, hang on. There, you're adding a negative velocity change of 0.1. Also, forces includes the goblin body, so it's +1. Okay, try it out. Damping is going to be interesting. Ooh, I did not like that. Alright, what's happening? Oh, that's its velocity, so you have to divide by update rate milliseconds. I'm pretty sure that is the correct value. Yeah. So what, that's like 16? Because it's an add velocity, which is a change in velocity, which should be based on the physics tick rate. Sure hope I did that right. Okay. Seems better. To test the damping, I have to remove the joint. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck?
The
Don't
gates
you-
are opening soon. Prepare
Don't
to
you,
rescue our
like-
princess.
Have a position you want to go to? What the
Help me.
fuck?
Get to work, goblins.
I don't get it.
Save me.
Even when I change damping to 0, it's exactly as fucked up. What? Did I set the force? I did, I'm stupid. Okay. No wonder. Not very good, to be honest.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work,
Okay,
goblins.
those are gone. Close. Close. Don't know what to do. Yeah, that's not good, obviously. It's just applying way too much force, man. I guess there almost needs to be like a terminal velocity, but that's kind of the purpose of the damping, to be honest. This is better. Not horrible. Probably good enough to continue on. Okay. And then maybe the torque multiplier is too strong, to be honest. 0.2. Because it's like kind of... that's kind of weird.
Save me.
We'll go with 0.6 for both. Yeah, that looks better. Alright. 0.8 was my damping value. I think it was 0.6. And oh shit, was it 6 or 4 delta multiplier? I guess I'll find out. I think it was 6 delta multiplier. Let's go check.
Save me.
So it is pretty wobbly when I change the delta
The
multiplier up to
gates are opening
6.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, that seems maybe better. No, wait, maybe not. I can't tell.
Get to work, goblins.
No, it is better. It's better. What about even 7? No, 6. It's all kind of disappointing. Okay. 6. Alright, now everything's good and happy, and now we can add back the joint, and it should look pretty good. It should kind of launch up there to the top without affecting the stack, and then create a joint so it becomes much more rigid while applying the force to kind of stabilize the whole stack. And that's the goal. So the biggest stack ever, let's see. Yeah, that's like reasonable looking. And here's my that's pretty fucking good, to be honest. Look at that shit.
To rescue our princess.
I like that. Oh, that would be the damping actually affecting it. That's what's happening.
Get to work,
That's cool. I like
goblins.
that. Yeah, that's good. Shit. This ended up really good. Okay, the last thing for the stack is when you do stuff like this, it hooks onto it and moves and shit, right? But then, this is so good. The flying physics of when it connects could maybe be better, but I think it's fine as it is. It has a style to it, you know? Okay, last thing is, I tried to break it with a pressure thing. Like a breakable pressure in the joint, which is apparently just not good or something. And so, what we'll do instead is we're going to give it a custom physics resolution thing. Okay, so that would be... I haven't touched this code in Resolver. Physics. Character. Bad name. This is it. Carryable. So the data it needs is nothing. I think. I hope. Fucking hope this works. So, what we'll do, we resolve the collision of a carryable by resolve carryable cast carryable collision resolver. And so, this is just going to say when it has a certain amount of penetration into another object, just meaning it's colliding with an object with a certain amount of strength. It will disconnect itself from the stack. That's all. Oh, so then actually you have to have broken. That'll be important. Just duplicate this guy. You. Other actor. Sure. Don't actually care about any of that right now, but I think I will in the future, so I'm going to keep that code. Hang on. This is not going to update my fucking Chatterino. Test. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Okay. So, what happens here? You go through your contacts with this guy. You do have to get this. If should it? Not that. Not that either. First, I think I'd maybe just want to print separation and just see what's going on, because I have to get a good value. And then it's going to be something like if separation is less than some negative value, which is maybe that. Yeah, then we'd say resolver broken true. That's all. It's actually all we do. I think. Okay. Wait, and then I have to stick it into the carryable, so we'll do that. So when you create the body, which also means I should like track it if it's something I'm allocating. Variable, I don't know, resolver. You. Yeah, I guess this. Okay. I should actually be asserting that you don't have a body, by the way. Oh, I am. Cool. How smart. That's all you do. You create a new carryable collision resolver, which will automatically create the right type, I think. Yep. And you're done, actually. Well, then... Body set user pointer. Body found resolver. And then you have to free it when the thing gets destroyed. Wait, it's not called resolver? I just typed it. What the fuck is it? It is. Oh, it's just not called carryable. That's fine. Okay. And so that's all that's happening. And then let's check the values first of all to see what the breakage separation distance is. And then I will just break it.
Help me.
Okay, so it actually already has... Okay, that's stupid. It has values that are positive, which means it's not colliding, so... I would rather just not do this and not print in that situation. All of these things actually ended up with negative values, so I think also you're actually only allowed... Shit. You're only allowed to create this resolver that enables it to break. It's either like after a certain amount of seconds, after a certain amount of ticks, or after the joint is created. I don't know which. I don't know which, because there's a chance you could carry all this stuff with a roof above your head and then it should just break. So I guess the answer is after a certain amount of ticks. So resolver creation ticks or something, I don't know. So we do not do this. So basically, if you're the one carrying it, you potentially have to create that thing. I don't even need a pointer there, right? Yeah, they're pointers. So how would this work? Variable, if you have a resolver, just skip, I guess. I'll give you like 4 ticks to get off the ground, which is way too many. But oh well. Okay. So now it should not spam negative values when I pick it up for the first time. I hope. If it does, that's a big problem. It did. For some reason.
Our princess.
I don't understand why.
Get to work, goblins.
It still is. I wonder if there's any possible chance they're colliding with each other? That's maybe possible. So let's look at that maybe? Where is this shit? Yes, that's what's happening. I can disable that, but most likely you want that. Huh. Okay, no negative values now. Still looks okay. Let's just continue like this.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
Let me in.
to rescue our princess.
I want to break. Oh, it's breaking right now. Okay, so well, I'm gonna. That's kind of a problem. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, so it's at whatever for. Should have broken. Where the fuck was it? It was here. So maybe anything greater than negative 0.1 breaks it. We'll try that first. That looks pretty reasonable. Less than negative 0.1. Because then also I think that, well, it would have. Whatever. Yeah, I'd kind of like to somehow save your carryable stack if you bump into a wall. But I suspect that's not possible. Also, now that it's actually breaking... Now that it's actually breaking, we can respect the break value. Except that's kind of hard to do, isn't it? Like... I guess that can be the very, very last thing to happen. So if... It'd be like, if carryable resolver and carryable resolver broken. Then what? I have this drop function that takes a carryable ID and it then drops everything you're holding above that carryable, which then also destroys them. So we'll do that. I don't remember. What does it want? A goblin ID and a carryable ID. The names should for sure be better. And this like reduces the actual size of your array? Yes. Let's see what happens. Don't know what to expect. Let's just go outside the castle. Okay. Pick up all my shit, and then walk into the tree, and it should kind of just fall apart.
Gates are opening soon.
Well, not
Prepare to
like that.
rescue our princess.
Not like that. Okay, hang on. I think what that means is Fuck, let me look at this code. I think I dropped the stack. And it did actually drop the stack. But then on the server, it did not like register that I dropped it. And so it just kind of kept it floating in the air or something like that. Maybe. Overall this looks right. Wait. Yeah, actually that looks right. Except it's never sending a packet. Whoops. Okay, that would be the problem. So that would be the problem and supports my theory that the server is just not registering what's happening. I don't know where to do this. I think here is fine. So if you found this guy, if this is you, go ahead and tell the server. Drop a carryable, and all you need to give it is the very first ID, which is this dude. Boom. We'll confirm this is correct on the server. And that part's right, and then go through the whole list of things at and after this guy, basically drop them and re-enable physics and set, okay, yep. And this sends it back, so then we have to look at on the client packet processor. And that does in fact just cancel out if it's your own packet. Everything should work. Man, this thing really... The translator stops working a lot.
Help me.
The gates
Okay.
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Save me.
Open.
Get to work, goblins.
And then... Yay! And I can pick them back up again, but with much difficulty. That one I can't pick up. That's questionable. That's cool. Except that there's okay, there's definitely something's fucked up, because there's always one I can't pick up. Whoops, I stopped my translator. Okay. There's always one I cannot pick up, so what the fuck is happening? So starting at I that you found as the one that you want to remove, drop everything from there to the end. And then set your carrying count to I. That also makes sense. Shit. It's possible I'm not setting the data right to allow it to be picked back up, That's probably what's happening. But I don't know. Maybe. Because then yeah, that's probably it. The one that broke is the one that's not getting picked back up. Free the resolver carryable. Solver goes back to null. Should do it. Okay. Nice stack of logs.
The gates are opening soon.
Yeah, so touching the door,
Rescue our princess.
touching the door really kind of fucks everything, huh?
Get to work, goblins.
That's not so bad. Okay, one more thing then. You shouldn't be able to pick them up so extremely easily after they drop like that.
Help me.
Yeah, this is good and all, but like, oh, that's not good. Did the server crash? Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, that makes sense. So there is a desync. Not good. I wonder how. Well, it would make sense to do this, I guess. But the desync needs to be fixed. Put that there. Okay, and then next is that after it gets dropped, after it gets dropped, you have to have like a pickup. I don't know what to call this. Cooldown ticks? So now basically you're only allowed to pick things up if this is 0. That makes sense. Which then also it should actually start at like, I maybe want it to take, how would you do this? I maybe want it to take like 1 whole second. So, client tick rate? How does this work? Yep. Maybe instead of that, we'll say pickup cooldown ticks is just client tick rate. That'll work. Guess I can go there. Cool. Now when you walk by a thing and you're carrying stuff already, there's non-codes. Hey! Woo! Gaming! React is trash rain. Hey, non-codes. Were you working on C stuff today? Do you still do that? Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. I'm working on Fat Goblins, a game made from scratch in Jai. And I'll show you in just a second. It is cool. Sorry, can't hear you. Oh. That's not my fault, right? Other people can hear me? I hope other people can hear me. I can hear you? Okay, cool. If you gotta go non-codes, no problem. Thanks for the raid. Okay. Right now I'm working on, in my last playtest I had, that was like a really small playtest basically for the Discord members. The worker's role where they have to gather resources is important, but it was really, really tedious to pick up resources one at a time and bring them back, so I made it, I spent the last few days genericifying everything and making it possible to stack resources. Have a great stream, it's only me, my headphones are dead. Ah, okay, no problem. See ya. Thanks for the raid. And so I'm making it stack resources, which involves a bunch of physics to get it feeling just right, and that's what all this code is. It's a bunch of physics. We have like damping values and, I don't know, stabilization derivatives and random things. And right now I'm making it so when your things get knocked off your dude, you can pick them back up after a cooldown. That's important. Yep. Variable thing is pick up cooldown ticks. Just stack in a sack. 0 fizz involved. I could do that. I could be like a survival game. Indie survival game. Alright, so now when you're trying to pick stuff up by being nearby it, which is this code, this is gonna have to change in a minute too. I have more plans. But basically, if... Wait, I don't have a best carryable yet. It's only allowed to be the best carryable if carryable... what's it called? Pickup cooldown ticks is 0. So wait. If it's greater than 0, skip it. That'll be good enough. Okay, that'll do it. Actually, yeah, that'll do it technically. And this is a client thing, I guess, so for better or worse, kind of, we'll have to go through all of your carryables. How do you store them? I haven't even touched this in so long now. It's surely just called carryable. Hello, fellow Jai user. Hello, fellow Jai user. If pickup cooldown ticks is greater than 0, pickup cooldown ticks -1. That's all you do. I think. Hopefully this works. We'll see. We will see. I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, let's try it out. Have you come across any compiler bugs while developing the game? Right? Yeah, quite a lot, but every time I find one, I email it to John, and it usually gets fixed in the very next beta. How long have you been working on this? It's kind of hard to answer because it's made in a custom engine. So the custom engine I started, I usually say I started 2.5 years ago. I guess it'd be like 3 years ago now. And the game itself I started then like...
The gates are opening soon! Prepare to rescue our princess!
1.5 years ago? If I ever have an opportunity to meet someone famous, I'd meet Kuju the creator of Fat Goblins.
Get to work,
Damn.
Goblins.
Save me.
There it is, the pickup stack. Looks real clean. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it now. So then they can get knocked off. Okay, so that's the problem right now. No. Yeah, so sometimes they... Shit. I think... Okay, here's one more problem. You saw it kept flicking down to the bottom. The art style reminds me of Little Fat Princess. I haven't looked at the game in like 10 years. That's what it's inspired by. Woohoo! Is it the art style or the name? So it creates the resolver that allows it to break. Oh, I get it. I get it. We're gonna set that to 4. This is very important. No wonder. We're also gonna say resolver creation ticks 4. Variable resolver creation ticks is greater than 0. I don't actually know, by the way, if it's faster just to say this is like the maximum of this minus 1 and 0 always, or do this if thing. I don't know. I'd like to know that. Okay, so now when you, this is already handled. If it's 0, wait, okay, or variable resolver creation text is greater than 0, skip. And then otherwise you can create your resolver. But not just that, when it gets dropped, you have, this is what was fucking it up. When it gets dropped, you have to reset this so that it won't create it instantly when it gets picked back up. Boom. Can you carry a goblin that carries other goblins that carries other goblins? Actually, yes, but not through this system. Through the worker ultimate, it kind of goes crazy in a bad way. Yeah, because you can actually technically carry each other if you time it right, and the physics doesn't like that at all. Really doesn't like that.
The gates are opening soon.
But with the worker ultimate, you can throw each other, and you can throw like 5 stacks of workers at once, yeah. Okay, let's see.
Get to work, goblins.
Ooh. Not bad. I like it. Not bad. The walls are still your worst enemy. I don't really know what to do about walls. Uh-oh. I'm trying to get used to how non-object-oriented programming works. Got any good resources I can read on getting started on a project like this? I don't, because I just kind of did it. But I think KC Moratori's Handmade Hero is supposed to be really good. So check that out. It's like a lot of people that are good at this and like relatively young to the point where they're learning these things, I guess. Think of that like the Bible. You put evil eyes on the walls and the evilness is justified on the wall. Oh, that they knock your shit down. How should I like penalize you for doing this with your stack, I wonder? Like look at this. If I can there is a zoom out button. Shit, I don't know what it is. Let me go look it up. I think there's a zoom out button. It's not Z. It's not slash. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's a lot of content though. Yeah, probably so. I mean, you can also just make it. You can also just do stuff, you know? Are you writing your engine as well? I am. This is my own engine. What is the zoom out button? I'd really like to know. Free snap out progress? That looks promising. That can't be right.
Work.
That's in free physics mode. Damn it. Thanks for the follow, Julia. I mean, I've been doing stuff for a while now, so I'm getting there. Right now, I'm just at a point where I'm not sure where to begin on the engine side. I think you just make the stuff to the engine as you need it. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This stack might be a little bit too heavy. Can I zoom out somehow like this? Using that guy. That is a big stack. Can you make all those assets? No. Oh, I commission all the art. If I try to make the art, that's a lot of stack. It would be very much not as good. How is Jai compared to C++? Is it good? Yeah, it's way better than C++ in my opinion. Way better. There's Swole Goblins. I'm gonna slow him down in a minute. This looks so cool. I was proud of making my own little terminal game engine, but this is next level. Thanks, appreciate it. I've been doing this quite a while though. Like, this game... Oh no. This game in particular, and games in general. Yeah, the stack physics is a little questionable. I like the stacks of lax. Here is the physics. Will it disrupt the industry though? Good question. I think it's time to see that the networking works. I haven't checked the networking for this thing in quite a while. There's a pretty good chance it won't work. Yeah, the lax adherence to physics is, I think, a good quality, probably. The problem is, I like the physics that it kind of makes up for itself. I think it feels really good and game-like. But... hang on. But the physics are noticeably better when it's a stack of, like... when it's a stack of like 15 things and not 40. Will it be... hang on, I can't read the whole message right now. So I have two things open. Hello. Okay. Seems to actually work. And oh, that wasn't... oh, it's a little fucked. Okay, noted. Like, when I stop carrying the things, my hands are still... yeah. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to fix that. Thought this was a beaver. Time will tell. Likely not. It gets the people going. Will this be Windows only? Are you playing cross-platform? Kind of cross-platform. Kind of. Basically it's Windows. I do have it working already on Steam Deck. I plan to release on whatever consoles they graciously allow me to release on when I submit my game to them in a month or two. And then the Linux build is actually very easy to do. So maybe Linux, but like, is there even really a point? I guess if I think about it, like, it will get me at least $100 and it will take less than a day. Maybe there is a point. Will Jai have a game dev framework or engine even? Yes. Although I think your question's probably not right, because Jai is just a programming language. So we'll have whatever engines and frameworks other languages have. But John does plan to release some engine with Jai eventually in the future, I think. This game will deal with energy sources on the industry. Thank you, Bevan. Thanks, appreciate the wish list. How hard multiplayer is to do by yourself in case of synchronization, interpolation, but processing? I'm kind of afraid of it. Multiplayer at its core is just like reading byte streams and writing byte streams. That's it. So like, I don't think it needs to be overcomplicated, but at the same time, now that my game has grown to the scope that it is, I wish I invested more time in a generic solution at the start, because now I'm having to do all these tricks that make the game, like, they make the game more efficient, but in a way I don't want it to be. But if you are just making a multiplayer thing, it's not that hard. Like, basically all I do is when I write my packets, my packet is just like plain old data of stuff, and I just serialize it and just send it to the server, and the server processes the packets. It just casts the pointer and does stuff with it, and vice versa. It's like, it's actually just processing byte streams. How hard? I read that. Game looks awesome. Thanks, man. Game looks awesome. Is it a one-man job? Basically, yeah, but I contract artists for the actual 3D models, and the music. So I don't care about cheating. I do care about cheating. Cheating is, well, the plan is for cheating to be handled outside of this. So like, you're talking about having the server be authoritative, which my server is not authoritative. But at the same time, like, for example, you know, Counter-Strike servers aren't authoritative. And basically the cheating will be like, when they cast this ability, I'll still do basically all the stuff that happens along with the abilities and the movement. I'm just not going to simulate the whole game on the server. If you're doing competitive PvP, that does seem like incredibly hard. Well, so this is why I kind of regret it. I wish I started out writing a robust system to do actual like state synchronization of a what's it called? Deterministic like game, right? That's not what I did. And if I did that, you would get all that stuff with like cheating and everything and synchronizing packets and everything for free. But that's much more complicated than what I'm doing. Cheating is an enormous problem in CS. So yeah, it is. The main problem though in CS is like wall hacks, I'd say. The secondary problem being aimbots, and my game would have neither of those two problems. My game would have problems with like, I say my hearts are maximum value, or like I'm moving faster than is actually possible. So the types of problems that Counter-Strike has is not much of an issue for me. What was I doing now? Forgot. Basically finished the stack thing. Oh, you don't stop carrying it when you drop the stack. I see, thanks, no problem, man. So something tells the dude you are still carrying things.
Work, work.
I don't know where. So follow. Was Noncodes working on C today or JavaScript? Doesn't she do C on Fridays? Or is that not a thing anymore? With AI bots, it'll probably be harder to detect cheats in CS. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, probably. First-person competitive games like that have big problems to overcome that I don't. But also they have like 1,000 employees and I have one, so fuck them. Where does it determine you're carrying things and apply the carrying animation? It's this. Okay. And I would assume we'll check a couple things. She's learning React TypeScript right now. Oh, okay. I thought that was what she primarily did, was React TypeScript. Is that not the case? Boom, 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 boom. We'll grab all these things and figure out what the fuck is telling the render system that you are carrying something when you're not. Did I do that right? 1, 2. It's 6 things. 2. Yeah. Yay. Carrying things. Let's check. How long does it take to compile when you make changes with your engine? The exact same amount of time as this compile took, and that's one of the main benefits of Jai, is that every compile, like Jai is so fast at compiling, that every compile is from scratch, from 0, and it compiles everything. So like, it is compiling my engine. She only recently started with React. I believe it was in Node.js. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Unity takes at least a few seconds. Compiling the Unity engine? Or the scripts? Because compiling the Unity engine, as you're describing, should take a few hours. I would expect.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
If you want a full build, more than a few seconds, damn, Rust gonna... Yeah, scripts. Okay, yeah, scripts don't... I don't think... Actually, I mean, I guess I don't know how
Get
Unity
to
works,
work,
but
goblins.
I suspect they don't even compile.
No retreat. No. Save me.
There's my stack. Drop my stack. And now it's saying to me... Uh-oh. That would be the problem. That would be a big problem. Compiling scripts takes relative ages and has a tendency to take more time the longer you've had the engine running. What? Guess he was talking about the domain reload, which you compile some scripts when you edit them, so you have the changes in editor. Interesting. So it can take longer and longer. Really? What the fuck? I'd really like to make a scripting language that is a subset of Jai. I think that'd be cool. Because scripting in games does help. But like, I don't use scripts in my games. If I wanted to ever include a scripting language, I feel like I'd want it to also be actual Jai code, but something that maybe doesn't allow allocation or something like that. So I guess ideally the thing would be you can load it as a script and it's instant, no compilation, or you can bake it into your program at compile time. On the editor, my old potato laptop at like 15-30 seconds, you can watch a short YouTube meanwhile. Yeah, that fucks you up so bad. I think a lot of people don't appreciate how bad even like 10 seconds of compile time is for like efficient programming. Disable the domain reload speeds just come up. Huh. Okay, so here's what's happening. When the server processes the throw carryables packet, yeah, when it processes this packet, it does all this stuff, which is right, and then it sends you back server throw carryables packet for that goblin. Which then says carry manager drop for that goblin. Except you would want to not do that if it's you, but that doesn't matter right now. Actually, I'm not sure that's true, but okay. This is not right. Okay, wait, this is not right. Drop carryable has a carryable ID, and so that's important.
Work.
Let's do the follow. Why? Wait, attempt to use over. Why use Jai instead of other languages that are more common? There's a lot of features I like in Jai, but mostly I was just looking for a language that was like C or C++ with better compile times and less crazy shit going on, and that's kind of exactly what Jai was. Or is. I would, regardless of what language I was doing this in, I'd be making the game myself. Yeah, I'm just, no problem, Mythic. I'm just skipping over. It's fine. Why not go in Unity or Unreal for more portability? I think when you're making, there's a bunch of reasons. For one, well, yeah, I would assume those companies won't completely fuck around in mini dev, but like when you're using an engine like Unreal or Unity, if you actually know the game you're making and you know how to do engine and graphics development, it's not much extra effort to make it yourself from scratch, depending on what you're doing. Secondly, when you're using those engines, you start out with like their template of game, and you have to fight against whatever they give you in order to make a game that doesn't feel like their thing. And so I feel like it kind of corrupts the process of the game feel as you're going into some way that doesn't match what you're desiring to do. Like going in the direction of what they want you to go in is less effort than going in whatever direction you actually want to go in. And then I extremely hate when I'm using a library or engine that's not well made, which is like all of them. And instead of actually solving problems that your game is creating for you to solve, your game code, you're solving problems that Unity or Unreal are creating for you to solve. That would be the majority of it. And all those things combined, I don't see a real point to do it. Plus, when you're making something really complicated with like a bunch of custom stuff, like my game has a ton of shit going on, you're actually not gaining much from Unity or Unreal. Like I would end up probably in like most large-ish, medium-large studios, when they start out with Unity or Unreal as like a prototyping engine, and then decide it's too much weight or whatever to move into an actual like custom engine, they end up just using Unity Unreal as like a window manager. And they end up writing all this custom shit on top of it, and then later they regret it. That's almost always how it goes. And the reason is because like all the stuff I'm trying to do would be extremely hard to do inside the confines of what Unity or Unreal give me. And I'd end up just making all custom shit anyways, so. If you're making like an extremely simple, small-scale game, I think that using Unity or Unreal or Godot could make a lot of sense. Also, making your own engine is just way cooler. Yeah. But really, like, I hate when I'm using some, like, Unity or Unreal or something, and then some problem comes up that only exists because they decided you can't do that in their engine. It's very fucking annoying. Very fucking annoying. This is the server, that's not right. Also, in terms of cross-platform, I don't know that it's, like, it is more cross-platform, but if the game takes a couple years to develop, adding a platform for the game as a layer on top of your API takes, like, at most a week. I guess depending on how complex it is, but it's not, relatively, it's not a big deal. It's been getting worse in that regard. I mean, like, also, if you open an Unreal or Unity game, it's just so fucking bad, the performance of it. Like, my game right now... Let me compile this, so we'll just go look. My game right now, I have... for my stream... I guess let me fix this shit first, uh-oh. I didn't know there was stuff to fix. Wait, why is that not valid? Carryable ID. That is a drop carryable. That is bad. See, this is code that should have been better. Okay. I have right now for my stream a voice capturing large language model running, which takes a ton of GPU. A translation language model running, which takes GPU, and my actual OBS is recording and streaming. And even so, let's check my FPS. How do we do it? Okay, please show my FPS. 200 FPS with all that shit running. Over here with volumetric fog and stuff, 180. 190. And my GPU is not very good, by the way. 210. If I wasn't streaming, I think I'd be getting like 350 FPS right now. And then in Unity, I don't know if your default application can do that. I'm not sure. I've been using Unity since Unity 5, it just keeps getting worse. Yeah, I'm not positive to say you should use this or that, but you can get done any game with Unreal. Well, Yeah, in the same way that I'm describing how companies end up with Unreal being their window managing service, then you can make a game from scratch and do anything. So you can do anything, but my point is that in order to do things they don't want you to do, it takes more effort than just doing it from scratch. Not everyone can write an engine, let alone a good engine. That's true. Oh my god, there's so much shit to read. I feel like I would be reinventing a lot of existing wheels when you can just use libraries at time. Yeah, that is kind of a a web dev mentality in a way. And the thing is, like, I think that makes sense sometimes, but I guess if you know how to do stuff, almost every library you can use is actually bad, by the way. It's just, they're just not good. It sucks. It's horrible. Sometimes it can be disastrous productivity. Yep. True. Not everyone can write an engine, let alone... Yeah, that is true, but you just have to learn like anything else. Using a library can easily end up costing you... Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. I don't think I fixed the problem, but let's try anyways. Here's my guy. Pick up all my shit, throw all my shit. Okay, he's not happy. He's not happy. I don't understand why at all. Because when you throw the carryables, which is what I'm doing, you send back the throw carryables packet with your goblin, and you drop that for him. Which is this code. Go through all your carryables. If this thing is being... Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Damn it. You would just say, if goblin carrying count 0. The way said that'd be only for AAA title games. It depends. Some things lend themselves more to being game engine favored, and some things lend themselves more to being custom engine favored, I think. Depends like how much of in the mold of the engine your game is, I think. But I do really strongly believe that using an engine kind of removes some element of like feeling to your game that you would get otherwise by making it custom, that you can't really get that back. At least it's very hard. That said though, using a physics engine does that same thing. And I do have to, and I am using a physics engine, and I do have to regularly fight to get my physics engine feeling good, like I spent the last few days doing. For any doesn't mean the engines are fine. What no. Sorry. Feed me. Okay, let's see if it works now. Throw. Yay, it works. Throw. Oh, that crashed the server. Or something. Yep, okay. What did I miss now? By the way, how are you editing the map in this project? Yeah, the biggest problem with doing things yourself is the lack of 3D editors, but I'm using Blender actually. I'll show you real quick before I continue. I'm using Blender with like metadata put on all my objects, and I load it through a custom level loader. Where's the Fat Goblin? I'll show you. This isn't the map I was showing, but yeah, there's all this data and shit. Like, these are spawn points. And these are spawn points. This is the princess spawn. This is the princess capture area, and so on. These are like map hints or camera hints to zoom out and cinematic things and shit like that. Okay, let me fix this first. Average people, average cause we find before the racers. Kind of true. Sadly, few good 3D ones. Yeah, there's maybe actually none. And you're not allowed to use the Unity editor or Unreal editor without using their program. I looked into that. Okay, why is it mad? It's mad, I think, because it's setting the carryable. I might just ignore it. I think I'd probably want to ignore it for now because I know there's a bunch of desync shit with my carryables that I have to fix later. And so, yeah, like this definitely should not just be true. I'm thinking I'll ignore it. But there might be one big issue which has to do with the throw. So let me look at the throw. Wait, there it was. When you throw carryables, it does in fact re-enable your body and drop them. Same thing with this guy. Well, fuck. And then with begin carry, it asserts, doesn't it? Where does it assert? It actually maybe makes sense that, okay, this maybe isn't the real thing. If you have a body, I don't know. I'm gonna ignore this problem. I don't think it's a real problem yet. Okay. I'm a fan of Trench Broom. I don't know what that is. If Valve one day releases Hammer 2, that'd be cool. Yeah, true. Hammer's so blocky though. Maybe Hammer 2 won't be. Okay. Next is I need you to be able to pick up things anywhere on your stack. So, okay, I can do this better than I'm currently doing it. So here's my current code, which is actually in hindsight pretty fucking stupid. I'll leave this one. And so here I'm actually using GJK with a fake sphere, which is really, really stupid, I think. Yes, I should not be doing that. I'm just going through the carryables, determining if you can pick them up, and getting the best one and picking it up. And so actually, yeah, so actually I need to do it around your set of points. And so we're gonna have pickup spheres. There's going to be a new array of your carrying count +1 temporary allocated. Except I'm going to assume that this is not optimized. It is in fact, I think not. Okay. Okay. So what we will do is make your pickup spheres. So pickup sphere 0 is your goblin, and that would be a new sphere. I do not remember how this works. Center and radius. Center being client, goblin, last position. Radius being, I don't know actually. I didn't modify it, so I guess it's 1.0. Okay. When did you start streaming? This is the first time I see the channel. I don't know. I didn't really start streaming regularly until like 4 months ago or something. 5 months ago. I don't know anymore. I can't keep track of time.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. So wait, this isn't how it works. You have to... For carryable ID of every carryable that your goblin is carrying, get that carryable. If it exists, which it does, pick up spheres iterator index +1 becomes a new sphere of also this, I guess. Those are my pickup spheres. This is a nice programming stream because you're actually programming. You make a good point.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. You make a very good point. That is rare, isn't it? Gotta go. Thanks for stopping in with Bo. Thanks to non-codes for the raid. Okay, this basically looks good. Cool. I don't need any of this shit. So all I'm gonna do, it becomes like fucking bad, but that's fine. I think I should increase the radius as well to like 1.5 because now it's not a GJK test, now it's gonna be a point in sphere test. So, yep. Gonna add some arbitrary value to make up for the fact that it's a fake shape now. And we're gonna just go through all of the carryables in the game. And same thing here then. Kind of exactly the same. If you're not allowed to pick it up, skip. Otherwise, we can do some sphere tests. Should be contains. Inside? That's a weird name. If inside the pickup sphere carryable last position. Or rather, if... Nah. Okay, this is fine. Well, shit. I actually am not sure what to do. Yeah, I will do the sphere test. I was thinking I already have to get the distance. There's no point to do the sphere test, but in the future, I expect I want to change the radius of the goblin sphere versus the wood spheres, so I do want to do it. The ones I really like are John's and Noel FBs, but Noel doesn't stream regularly. Oh, yeah, I don't know who that is. Good day, Silupo. Ryan Fleary started streaming recently. Yeah, I saw his stream. Sony streams. Yeah, Sony's good too. Ryan made Rad Debugger. That's who he is. And I think I'm probably doing this checked backwards. Raphael used to stream often too. Not sure if he's recently though. He's working on Dragon Ball for some time. I don't think he's streamed in like a month or two. I have him added in my little Chatterino thing. I haven't seen him stream like ever. Unless I'm just asleep. Get a little bit faster. What is this thing called? Center? Yes. Whatever. That's fine. Okay, I can delete this. That's it. This actually pretty strongly leads me to believe I should be, because I'm getting the carryables here for everything you're carrying and again here, so I should do that up front. That would make more sense. Carry... I don't know what to call this. The other thing I called it was actual carryables, so it's a shit name, but we'll do it anyways. Here would be this guy. Temp allocated. I did this wrong? No, that's right. Okay. So now... Yep. Now you don't call get carryable, it is this thing and iterator index. So that's actually kind of pointless, but... And likewise, you. Yep. John is the guy you made language using. What? It's a single player, multiplayer, only multiplayer, which is kind of very concerning to me, and I'm gonna add maybe single player something soon. I haven't seen that way of you temporary allocating stuff before, the double comma operator. Yeah, I think the double comma operator is putting stuff into the context, but I'm actually not 100% sure. But I think it is. I think that's what it's doing. But yeah, you can at least definitely do it for allocators. Okay, this is better. And now I have my best carryable, and then you can request to carry it, and that's all good and happy. Now what? I think I'm done. So the goal here, yeah, you know what? I'll make this 1.0 already. 0.8, don't know. The goal here being you can now pick up carryables by touching them onto your stack. So I guess let me test that out. And it's relatively efficient. Yeah, if you're in the beta and you haven't read the how-to folder, you absolutely need to read the whole thing. Why is it mad about this? Oh, I'm stupid. That's a sphere. Did not match. Inside contains... It is contains. I knew it. I haven't read 100% of it yet, but I'm making my way through it. Yeah. It's very useful. A lot of good examples in each module as well. True. Okay. Uh-oh.
The gates are opening soon.
It apparently doesn't like the change I made. That's not good. Why? This looks right.
Work.
Oh. Thanks for the follow, Kaizen Lab. Thanks, man. And squared is this thing to the pickup sphere center. That's right as well. Although it's kind of backwards in some way. Okay. If that's less than best distance becomes this, then best carryable. Okay. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this. So I'm pretty concerned. Oh. So guys, back work me. For stopping a man. Well, I guess, I mean, this really shouldn't be hard to debug at all, so I'm just gonna randomly check a few things. This should be extremely easy. There's only so many things that can be going wrong at this point. Things. Alright, that's kind of all we have to check. Unless found best carryable. It does think it's fine. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I'm stupid. I am stupid. GJK iterator. It's because you're not allowed to iterate something that's being carried. Yep, that's all there is to it. Yep. Simple. So, if that or carryable, don't carry by ID. So it was doing it, and what it was doing was picking up the same carryable that I'm currently carrying over and over and over because it was exactly aligned with the pickup position. There we go. Cool. So now...
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
What now? I need to fix that pretty soon. Okay, next would be at some point in the future. Let's get rid of the carrying weights. What? Fuck you. Why can't it just open my to-do? Oh, that's kind of, yeah, okay. What was the thing? Oh yeah, fix hats. Fix hats loading on spawn. That's not good. I think they must have their gravity disabled or something. But it's only that one. Yeah, I don't know. But so, I need to go disconnect my stack, right? Maybe. Okay, and so what I'm testing here is that I can make a new client and throw something at the top of my stack. And it should be able to connect anyways. That's cute. Thanks, man. You know that princess voice is Moon Moon? I haven't chopped a tree yet. Oh, that didn't work so well. Okay, here we go. That was not good either. Okay, that makes me realize... Yeah, this tree is fucked. Okay. I know the problem. The problem is it's setting your pickup ticks or whatever. Where is that? Yeah, your pickup cooldown ticks when you drop it, but the way you drop it matters a lot. So I think I'm gonna force you here to say should pickup cooldown. You have to say this. And so when you drop through, so dropping this way is related to hitting a wall. So pickup cooldown true. Hey Kuju, going to bed. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Otherwise, when you drop the entire stack... Okay, I'm actually a little bit fucked now. Because dropping the entire stack happens through you dying or throwing them, or... No, that's it. We should rename that. Although it's not true. Fine. Because you can also die and do this. So anyways, when you throw it... Pickup cooldown false. That's important. Yep. I think I did that right. So now, when a goblin throws a piece of wood at you, you can pick it up instantly. The other thing I don't know how I want to handle, I think I'd rather it be instant. Right when it spawns, you should be able to pick it up instantly from the tree. So that's what we'll do. I hope. Turn down the settings.
Gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So you're gonna pick up this stuff, and then you're gonna stand like here, and then you're gonna pick up this stuff, and you're gonna throw it at him. Hey, it worked. Nice. You can stack it on people. Okay, I have very cool ideas from here on out. This is gonna be good. I don't think I need the server. Two things that have to happen. Your max speed is affected by your stack size. I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna have to just totally guess. Yeah. It's gonna be... Hang on. Hang on. Okay, so this is gonna be, I think your max speed multiplier, right? Yeah. So at also then we're gonna do 1 minus this value multiplied by something that it's allowed to go up to, which I don't know, like 0.6. And then maybe 1 minus that again. Okay. So this is kind of saying I wish it was whatever. So if it's 0.6, then that leaves you with 0.3, and 0.7 would be like the middle point. Okay, that's not very useful. But so regardless, this thing would say when you have it. One thing in your stack slows you down by 0.8. Okay, can I split this? Please don't fuck up. Okay. And then let's open Goblin. So right now carrying one thing is 0.75. This seems okay then. So this would be like, can you even see this on stream? Yeah, you can. Carry min speed? 0.4 is kind of what I just did. Yeah. Carry multiplier. Speed multiplier. This will do it. I think slowing you down to 40% movement speed as the maximum is probably okay. And that would be like basically when you're carrying... Actually, that's not enough. 6 then. 10 things? Maybe. We'll try that out. Sure hope I did this right. Okay. There's my fancy math. That's not a thing anymore. Okay. So now when I have a big stack of things, I should be pretty slow. And after this, I don't know how well this is going to work yet. I can make it work through weird physics code again. But I'm going to have the stack drag you in the direction it's leaning.
Help me.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Whoa, I'm very fast. That is... That's not what's supposed to happen. I don't know what I did wrong. Wait, really though? I don't. I'm pretty sure the result of this is always only between 0 and 1. Am I wrong? Yeah, what? $1.6. Huh? Wait, am I stupid or something? Oh, it's negative. I'm dumb as fuck. Okay. Negative.
Help me.
Is this actually a fair speed though? This seems kind of
The gates are opening
fast.
soon.
Am I
Prepare to
wrong?
rescue our princess.
It's probably okay.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, this is probably okay. Especially when I add the leaning physics and stuff. Probably being fast is better than slow. Okay. You know what would be kind of cool, which I guess won't do, is so the tower's leaning to the right, and like theoretically, if I were to rotate, the tower should rotate with me, but it doesn't. And if I make it do that, then I add in the physics where the rotation drags you, you could do a bunch of tricky shit with it. It would be kind of fun, but also maybe game breaking actually. We'll see. Okay, I also have to reduce your friction? Yes. How's this gonna work? I'll just do the exact same thing for friction and acceleration. Really, you know, these should be pointers. Probably everything here should be a pointer, because that's really what it is. Alright, so, okay, we'll see how this goes. So I should be kind of dragged around more? Don't know. I still have too much control.
The gates are opening
For sure.
soon. Prepare.
Yeah, I have too much control. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know. I can make it 0.2 and 0.2. I don't think that will solve the problem. I think the solution is that value. The constant inside the exponent. Because that will actually change like the speed at which the equation picks up whatever, you know, speed.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. I don't know if I should be fucking with this yet. I'll try something like this. I don't know. And then one more time I'll try it, and then I think before I actually mess with friction and acceleration, I need to make the stack move you. Because that's like a different form of friction and acceleration. Okay, yeah, that has very little effect.
The gates are...
That's fine. Let's make the stack move you. That can happen... Probably you'd want that to happen in pre-physics, which is this. It's a bad name, but whatever. Okay, how is this gonna work though? I think I'm actually legitimately just gonna add up... I'm just gonna add up the the distance of all the different pieces of the stack, and so this could end up being bad because when you have like 100 pieces, it's gonna like fling you across the map, but I think that would be the right way to start the equation. I expect... And yeah, I would only wanna... This is true too, huh? Oh, okay, I'll just loop through again. I would only want to consider things that have a joint. Because otherwise they're like currently being moved and it would be really bad, maybe. Real carryables, last question. Thanks for the follow. Art from ESR, thanks man, appreciate it. Goblin, last position. Whatever, so I'm just getting the vector 3. That's not what I want. But that's okay. And then we're gonna apply this to my goblin, I guess. This is definitely not gonna be right. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Actually, what I think is right is to average it with the number of carryables. To be honest. Yeah. So we'll just do like if this is greater than 0, so it doesn't divide by 0. That'll do it. So then the larger the stack, the more, like the farther out it can still become, but then it's not gonna like explode into a very large uncapped number. And then we'll apply that offset to your dude divided by some random value that I guess I should like tweak, right? So we'll say this is offset multiplier. I have no idea what this value should be. I think 0.1 is going to be gigantic. So we're going to go with like 0.01 and have that be the cap. Okay. I have messed something up. You cannot divide by an integer? I thought you could. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow, I'm moving. I can't even control my own dude. Okay, this is too strong. So hang on. Before I get into that, 0.01 would actually be the max, and we'll go with like 0.001. Yeah, I couldn't control my guy at all, and to make it, this is kind of what I wanted a little bit, but to make it worse, when you move up, the stack moves down, and when you move down, the stack moves up. So my guy was just stuck there oscillating.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's not really right.
Help me.
Get to work, goblins.
Yeah, this isn't right. Yeah, see, that feels really bad, what was just happening. Okay. Another idea. We won't do this at all for now. I have currently, oh, it's not even hard coded. In my masses, I'm just gonna lower the mass of my goblin by 10 times, and it's gonna make the stack move me. Maybe this will feel more natural. I don't think so though. I don't feel it moving me at all.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Oh, it's because it's only moving me relative to this one
Get to
guy
work, goblins.
who is in the right spot anyways. Well, just for fun, I'll try making it 10 times stronger. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do this well unless maybe I spend a whole other 1 or 2 days doing it, which I don't think I want to do.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yeah, I can't really even tell what it's doing. Okay, so none of this. We will not do that. Well, let me just look at it for a minute. I really want kind of like a mini game where the stack is moving slightly in some direction and you have to move in that direction to catch up with it. It's kind of easier said than done though. It's more shit to code.
The gates are
Like, so it should start tipping
Prepare to rescue our princess.
in some direction, and as long as I'm moving in that direction with it, then like I'm
Get to
faster?
work, goblins.
I don't know how to do that. Fuck. Like, I feel like in order to do that, I have to have this logic that moves me towards the stack. But that logic doesn't feel good. At all.
The gates are opening soon.
Save
Prepare
me.
to rescue our princess.
Let me make it 2 times stronger. Nope, still can't
Get
feel
to
it.
work, goblins.
This I can kind of feel that I'm moving away from the stack. Yeah. Oh wait, this, okay, so this might actually work now. This actually probably will work. Okay, this is gonna be a little tricky. Let's go ahead and commit everything. I did so much. I did so much stack physics shit. Guess I also need to commit like this added function for quaternion delta rotation around axis. That's what it is. So having it be 0.004 actually feels good. And the trick is going to be this only affects your goblins, so maybe it's not that hard. So it'd be like client accumulated direction. Lean direction. Lean direction is going to become this thing times 0.9 plus the normalize of offset times 0.1. That's wait, that's gonna normalize it. That is gonna normalize it over time. Actually, though, that might be okay. That might be okay. So then, goblin accumulated direction. This is gonna be hard. Hey Guju, how's the game going? You're still adding new features? Hey Charles. Yeah, kinda. There's only a couple features I really want to add since the last playtest, but the game progress is like 50% speed right now. I have an idea to make a... I'm gonna try and do some really weird stuff with Twitter bots. And I've been doing that this week, so I haven't done much on the game. But yeah, there's only a couple features I really want to add, and then I still do want to add more levels and bots. Bots are the big thing. What does 50% speed mean? Like, I'm probably spending like half my time or less on the game right now, so I feel like I'm getting nothing done. But yeah, my Twitter idea is kind of interesting. I have a Twitter library I wrote. It already works. Where I reverse engineered the Twitter web API, and I'm gonna kind of, here I'll show you kinda. I'm gonna hook it up into some large language model, and I'm gonna have it pretend to be a real person, and just kind of grow its Twitter following, and just making friends and stuff along the way, developing new tastes and personalities, and like a couple, like 2 or 4 times a month, it's just gonna mention Fat Goblins. And I'm curious if I have like 10 or 20 of these things going, if I can actually rack up my wish list quite a bit. Bots are important. Yeah, bots for the game, very important. XLLM gave me that idea. I wanted, so I've been trying to like grow all my social media stuff, and it's impossible. And I realized I'm pretty sure the way people grow their Twitter accounts is that they just like follow accounts with a ton of engagement and like 1 million followers, and the second they post, they comment something stupid to get attention. And I don't want to do that. I don't think I can even do that. And but a bot can. So my original idea was to have this Twitter API just like monitor accounts and come up with posts, and right when they post, it would ping me on Discord and be like, am I allowed to post this? And I'd say yes, and then it just submits it. And then that kind of evolved to like, hey, if I'm already doing this, I could actually just make a person, and I don't think it would be much work. So I'm gonna have like a little army of bots that think they're people, just out in the wild, talking to people, hopefully not sounding like bots. And I don't know, it seems kind of interesting. I feel like people are overreacting to all the machine learning news about things, but I feel like this is a pretty good middle ground between machine learning is almost useless right now, and in 40 years machine learning takes our jobs. Like the middle ground being, I'm casually using machine learning on the side to make people, to like trick people on Twitter into wishlisting my game or something. With a shot, I'll look at X, I don't know if it worked, but it sounds reasonable. Yeah, I think it could work. I think the trick is going to be trying to make them sound like real people and not cringe, because they're almost always cringe. But I think different large language model libraries are better than others at being not cringe. But the account I was using to test all this got banned yesterday. But my library is done. I can do a bunch of stuff, like all these things. But I guess I'm gonna have to buy a ton of burner phones or something and get put on some FBI list in order to have accounts that won't just be banned instantly. But that's the plan. That's what I've been spending this week doing. This to get to this point where the reverse engineered web API totally works took like maybe 3 days. But right now, I'm working on, and maybe I can show you. One of the issues in the last playtest was that, what? Is it velocity? One of the issues in the last playtest was carrying resources was very tedious. And so I'm trying to fix that basically. I'm allowing you to, I genericified all the resource carrying code, and I'm allowing you to stack them, and it turns out that's just kind of hard to do. In my humble opinion though, you should focus on the core game features first, like bots, and then shift mental focus to the marketing part. I agree with that, but my justification for this is that I think this will be a 1 or 2 week project, and then if nothing goes wrong, which may be 50% chance, it'll just be running in the background for a while. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to decide what to do because I have such a little time, it feels like. This is what I'm working on. Stacks of things.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
And it works pretty well. Yeah, but I don't know what to do about that, because I do agree with you.
Get to work, goblins.
And I think really the biggest marketing thing I'm going to be doing is demos. I'm going to have a demo version of the game that's always up, and then there's going to be like weekend or maybe every other weekend multiplayer online playtests. And yeah, that's kind of hard. I mean, that's like 1 or 2 months of work out, because that requires bots, but stacks look great, thanks. It's pretty good. I'm trying to make it so the stacks right now, I don't want to spend too much more time on this, but I want the stacks to lean in random directions, and if you move with them, you speed up, and if you move against them, you slow down. That's the current goal, which I'm actually not very sure how to do. Is the character sliding a bit when you stand? Yeah, that's because of this new offset code, so actually all that has to happen here, this should actually go in here. All that has to happen, wait, maybe no, it shouldn't, is that it checks that this is just over some threshold. There's not much else I can do, I think. I'm gonna guess it's some value like this. There we go. How's your stuff going, Charles? You're still here. How's work and all that? Yeah, this is kind of hard to figure out what to do. So it's like, if a stack is leaning in some direction, I think I will continue applying force in that direction until some... And then I think what I do, maybe this is it. And then lean accumulated direction gets the client direction subtracted from it over time. This is so weird. So if you're going forward, the stack's going to slowly go backwards, and if you're going backwards, it'll go forwards, and maybe that's okay? And then I'll have to apply the lean direction to the force of the stack, I guess. And I'm not exactly sure how well that's going to work. Also, I suspect I actually only want to do this if you're moving in the same... This isn't going to work very well, but this will be a good first step. That would be this, yeah. Don't know, choose some random value. Okay, one more thing then. And force multiplier. That would be a huge number. Yes, that would be huge. We'll go with this. I don't think this is gonna work so well. I think I need to spend more time thinking about what I actually want this thing to do. Okay, that's super not good.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Yep, that's not good at all. Okay. Out of curiosity, what if I do the opposite of this? So, actually add the client direction into it. Maybe even more slowly than this. I'm not sure that makes very much sense. I might just scrap this whole idea and say I'm done. Okay. It's going.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. That might actually work, by the way. That one might actually work. It felt kind of like it made sense, except it's very, very strong. Let's see.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Woo.
Get to work, goblins.
Save me!
Okay, another idea then. I think I can make this work, but I think it's gonna... I might have to actually think about this quite a bit more, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be normalizing these values, which would also imply... They're like very different values. So I'm not... I have to make them relatively similar to each other. And then I'm pretty sure that I probably do something like this, where I add the client acceleration direction, and then I probably subtract the lean acceleration direction. So that when you're stopped, it'll kind of go back to normal, and when you're moving, it'll do something that I don't really understand yet. Okay.
Save me.
Let's stick it higher. Yeah, I am still sliding.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
This doesn't...
Get to work,
I don't
goblins.
think this really helps. It would be plus the lean direction minus your goblin's movement, because we're... Yeah, plus the... Wait, I have to check these values. Okay, super different. That would explain a lot. So let's multiply this thing by like 1,000. What is that one? By 100. Working on stack physics. Yep, that's right. And I think I have these numbers backwards, but we'll try one more time. I did that years ago and found a simple solution. A simple solution to moving you with the stack, or what part? Because everything at this point is solved except making the stack move in a fun way.
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, I do think it's backwards. So if I multiply this by 100, it would become 0.3. Yeah, okay. Having the stack feel balanced. Huh. Okay, what's the solution? I also don't exactly want it to feel balanced. I want it to move you.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Help me.
This isn't good either.
Get to work, goblins.
Don't remember. Why do you say that? Is the stack welded to the player's body? It is both welded to the player's body, and I have like external physics helping balance it at the same time. So really what needs to be happening is that the stack needs to be rotating.
Save me.
Okay, when you move, the stack needs to move in the opposite direction, and then its lean value only has to be what fights against you. Possibly. This might work. Maybe. So the stack is leaning, it's pushing the player's center mass. No. Effectively, the actual weld or joint is one way. Okay, let's look at whatever this is. Oh, I mean, this isn't actual physics, though. This is just like... This is not the same at all. That's just moving something with other things. Entirely not the right shit, yeah. So the goal being, let's crank this up. The goal being, once the stack is like moving in a direction, I can start moving in that direction and it will kind of just move with me. That does not seem to be how this works. I don't know how to do this. I might call it quits. I have done quite a lot today, on stream at least. Also though, this thing is supposed to have its Y value set to nothing. That's kind of important. I'm pretty sure if I actually stop writing code and think about this, I can figure it out. Because it's like, if you think about it, when the stack is leaning too far... When the stack's leaning too far, you have to overcome that to have it start leaning back in the other direction. So there's something at play there where it's something minus something leads to some strength of value, right?
To rescue our princess.
Yeah, none of this is it.
Get to work, goblins.
None of this is it. Well, I won't do this yet. None of this code. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna say it's done, and that'll be where I stop. So I think I guess I'd say I'm done with stacks. I need to make the code less bug prone because there's still a bunch of desync things with the client and server right now. But this is how the stacks are. Not bad.
Are opening soon. Prepare to rescue.
Okay. And then, well, I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day or anything, but what I'm doing next is... Oh, that I guess. Yeah, this was another thing that was really bad in the playtest. Priest can... I already did this though. Kind of. Priest can jump off the map. Priest can jump off the map and then they're just dangling down there. So I made the rope actually physics based, but I need to make it so you can like hit the rope or step on it and break it. And that is, I think, the only two major changes I want to make to the game since the playtest happened. And then I can go back to bug fixing, and after bug fixing, bots. And that will be the goal. Let's see, who do I raid? I can't raid Clonk again, I raided him the last like 3 streams. Mudbound Dragon. We go there. Yay. Okay, thanks for watching. I'll be back probably Monday. I'll be back Monday to do physics, rope, walkable thing, so you're going to be able to actually step on it and it will push itself down to the ground and flatten out and maybe even stretch out to indicate you're stepping on it. And then eventually you'll break it when you stand on it enough time. That's the goal. And that will balance the priests so that the priests can't just dangle forever on the ground and just cheat. Okay. Alright. Thanks for watching. I'll be back Monday to do cool priest physics stuff, and over the weekend I'll be doing bot stuff. See you everyone. Bye bye. Say hi to Mudbound Dragon.